We hope you're well. I know it's a couple of minutes early, but who's counting? Who is counting tonight? It's Monday. It's a brand new set of dailies, and I don't like either of them. But for the first hour, we're going to be doing dailies as usual. The first one is GR3s around a really difficult track, one that I don't know very well. So not only have I got a new track to learn, but also it's in the GR3s. That's Daily Race B. Daily Race C is around Red Bull Ring that we know, in the GR4 that we like, but it's 12 laps and it's pushy and it's bumpy. And I think they've got like this enhanced slipstream going on again. So you've got a lot of people that are braking later than they should be in the slipstream, because when you're doing the quali lap, you haven't got any slipstream, you brake normal. As soon as you go into the race and you've got this enhanced slipstream, I understand people are braking as if they're on a quali lap, but they're diving or bumping, and you've got all of those shenanigans going on. So which one are we going to do? Well, we're going to have a go at Daily C. Now, I did say on Friday that the Daily C's don't really suit me very well. They never have. I've never done very well in a Daily C. But there's no point in hiding from your demons. You've got to get out there, give it a go. And hey, if I lose some DR, I lose some DR. I lost nearly 2,000 last week. If we head back to the B, it's no big deal. Hazard Gaming P1 for Hazard. Congratulations. Looks like Igor has taken a break today. Jack Fury, good evening. Can't wait for Gr.B Eiger, the Group B cars at Eiger. And MZ Motorsports. Hi Mitchell, hi everybody. Hello my friend. How are things going? Are you making friends? Are you settling in the good old US of A? Right, where are we? Come out of there. And that's better. Let's slip across into this one. So Greg, good evening, and Ollie, good evening. We've got everybody popping in now. I was watching Greg earlier on, and which was scary. Watched his first race, and we're going to be heading off to Copy, and he was getting bumped around a little bit, and then towards the end it was like, oh, elbows out. But as you can see, Autodrome Lagio Maggiore, the full course in reverse, not a track that I am at all familiar with, especially in the reverse configuration in the GR3s. So don't really fancy that too much. So we are going to be going with the Red Bull Ring, but this is 12 laps around here. 12 laps. However, the OP car just happens to be the G70, the car that I would be going for, although Grenster has done a nice time in the Mustang. So there are some options in this. Global ranking, well, just look at it. It's all the G70 GR4. You've got a Lancia Evolution in 47th. Otherwise, there's one in 62. There's an Atenza at 65. But primarily it's G70. I did say when I was running the GR4 last week that it was quick. It was very, very quick. Grenster, good evening, my friend. Did a few more races and it seemed to be calmer. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping I'm going to get into one and then find that it's a bit of a nightmare. And then hopefully after that it will settle down. I won't chase Lewis again. Unfortunately, he was the I picked on him last week for my video, which did really well, but so disappointed. We got to 3,960 odd subscribers, and then the video started to tank and finish off, and it didn't quite get me to the 4,000. I really thought we were going to hit 4,000 views on that, 4,000 subscribers on that video. I really thought it was going to get me there. Unfortunately, this morning I woke up and it had started to quieten down, and we got to 3,965. Will it lift at all this evening? How long is it going to take me to get to that 4,000? I really don't know. Greg was less than 0.05 off of the 100 high. He set himself a 136 is his target. Oh, wow. Well, I don't think my target's going to be that high. Let's just get into do what we always do. We're going to go into the replay. Now, I'm on board with Tidgney for this one. One of the things I do want to do before we get into the replay is just turn everything on. So we'll just go back to the beginning and do this every single Monday, whether it is before the stream or after. Now, I haven't had a chance to do anything with regards to this during the day, so we're coming straight into this complete blind. We're on the racing hard tyres again. I would have preferred this to maybe been on the mediums, and I don't believe that we need to pit at all for this one. So as we come down into here, I'm assuming we're going to be starting to brake on the 100, pretty much just on the 100, just under the 100. Going to come down in second gear potentially, and then follow these black lines, the tyre marks across the track there. So you can see he's pretty much following them, just picking up the inside of the yellow part of the curb there in third. So let me just go through that again. So we're going to go 100, then all the way down to second gear. No, he's staying in third gear, so he stays in third. Now, one of the things here that always gets me, and this is where a lot of people get penalties because they try qualifying laps, you'll see that he's right off, as far as I am concerned, right off the track. He's over the white line. He's over the red and white curb. He's on the green Astro and running up against the yellow sausage curb. This always gets me because I tend to find if I do that, I get a penalty. So I don't know if it's if you get on top of the yellow, just the other side of the yellow, but any which way, what I'm going to try and do is just keep my right-hand side wheels on the curb. For me, I consider that to be completely off the track and a penalty. But alas, as we know, PD have their own rules with regards to track limits. The white continuous line around the track that normally would indicate the edge of the track is not the case. Okay, so we're coming down into here, and he's going again at roughly the 100. So Grenton just coming out with a little bit more information there about that yellow sausage curb. So on the 100, now interestingly, he is staying on this side of the curve for this one. Normally, I'm quite up onto the curb to open up the corner. But again, he's going to come all the way down to second gear for this one. Just pick up the inside. Again, I'm just watching and learning a few things because, again, I thought it would have been down into first gear for this one. Braking on the 100, turning on the black lines in second. Quite an acute, almost like a right angle turn for that one. Just touching the inside and then staying well off that curb. Barely had the left-hand wheels on the curb for that one. We're going to come down the hill. I'm assuming he's going to brake on the 100. Sometimes they brake a little bit before. So he's going to brake on the 100, pretty much where this line is across the track, the shadow. Now, I don't tend to rely on shadows too much because they can disappear. But basically on the 100, he's going to come all the way down to second. He's not using first. Pick up that curb. Up to third fairly quickly on the exit. Now I'm assuming this is going to be third as well through here. Probably braking on the 50. Yeah, pretty much on the 50. Third gear. Just feathering the throttle through there. Don't go too wide on this one. If you get out onto the over the white line, like the curbs and the green stuff, you're going to get a penalty. So he's running his tyres right the way down the white line there. And then turning in third gear. Holding third all the way until the exit. Now, that's another area where I want to be careful. I don't want to get on the green stuff, otherwise you're going to get another penalty. But he did go quite wide again through there. Let me just check these lines again. So basically he's going straight down that white line. Then he cuts across, picks up the inside of the curb there, staying in third gear. And then on here, he's right up over the edge of the track again, with two wheels on the curb and two wheels on the green, outside green part of the curb there, which I thought was a track limit, but he's getting away with that as well. So, okay, I seem to be able to go a bit wider than I wanted. However, when I try that, I very often get into trouble. So Grenson's just saying, curbs on the middle sector are the track limit, but the white green with the outside wheels is a no-no. Same for the last two corners. It's so confusing as to where you can and where you can't. See on here, right over on the curb at 50, or it should be on the steward's hut for this one normally, where people are braking. Let me just double check. So there's that little hut, although there's no stewards in there. It's empty today, but between the 100 and the 50. Fourth gear, picking up the inside of the curb there. Don't run out too wide on here, but he's got two wheels out on the curb. Again, as far as I'm concerned, that is over track limits. He's got two wheels on the yellow sausage curbs there as well. So pushing the track limits, I think. And then same on the exit here, another area where you can get more track limits, but again, he's over the white line, but on the curb. So yeah, very, very interesting. The other thing to do, I don't know if people are pitting in this one, but the other thing that I need to bear in mind when we're coming down towards the... Is anybody pitting in this at all? So he's saying his right tyres were on the curbs, equals within track limit, fine. Yeah, see, you shouldn't be over the white line. I don't care what anybody says. In here, his wheels are on the curb, he's over the white line. To no pit. Okay, so I haven't got to worry, because very often what I'm good at doing is when people are coming into the pits, I'm very good at demoting them if they cut across without staying over to one side. And I've actually pit maneuvered myself as well many times by being out on the left hand side, and then I sweep across and somebody's coming through on the inside. Hulky, good evening. So no pit for this one. It's unusual for Daily Race C to be a straightforward sprint and over so many laps as well. So I could see this is going to be quite an interesting run. Okay, right, we need racing hard tyres. So let's just go out and change those. Vessel, we can see AIQ tab on your browser. AIQ tab on the browser. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, hang on a second. Why is that? Why is that done that? That is not correct. If I just do an... That's an ad. Okay, I've just had an ad pop up for some reason on GT Stats. Okay, maybe they are doing that to stop people from doing what I'm doing, which is just to show that part of the website on the screen. So I've just updated that for you. We'll be doing that. You can see now where I am with my ranking. I'm still an A, 33,569. We will be seeing that drop this week. I'm not fussed. I'm not bothered. It is what it is at the end of the day. Oh, I was coming out to do the tyres, wasn't I? Yeah, it is what it is. So I'm not that fussed. Let's just come out of there. I'm going to go for racing hard tyres on this car, and that way we don't have to keep changing them. Car settings. Grenster, yeah, I've been okay here in the GR4 in the past, but not over this number of laps. And one of the things I have realised with my racing is I am not great over a longer race. My concentration drops, and I need to keep that concentration up for longer. So I'm normally good for about 5 or 6 laps. Then the concentration starts to wander. I get tired, and then yeah, problems start to kick in. So yeah, we'll have to see. Let's see what happens. This week could be one of those weeks where I decide that I need to do a bit better. Now, has Greg saved? He has. So that is today. Oh, crikey. Let's just exit out of there. I always forget to do this, to check for the check them at this area here. So I've got Greg is slightly quicker than Unfazed, so I'm going to go with Greg's for the moment. Add it to my collection. And I've also got Tidgney was, so got the Kai up there. He was down in 45th. He's got a 137.0, which is the one that we were looking at the moment. I think that Greg's is probably going to be the more realistic time for me to chase at the moment. If we can get anywhere close, then we can step up. So the go settings, I'm going to grab collection, grab Greg's from today, and then we'll go and do a little bit of running, and we'll see what we can do. So ideally I am chasing some pretty quick times on there. Was chasing a low 138, aren't I, really? I mean, it'd be nice to get a 137, but a low 138 is really where I need to be. Wheels. There we go, you see. Now, I thought that my wheels were not over the curb there. I thought they were up against the sausage, and we've got our first penalty already. Which is annoying me. Now, it may well be that what I'm going to have to do is to do a lap, save it, and then look at my own replay at some point. Just see what I'm doing differently to the top racers. I'm certainly not going over the yellow curb. I'm not sure whether to go with this view or the dial view. This is normally my preferred view, especially around here when it's all bunched up. You can see over and around the other cars a little bit more. However, if it is a problem, then I can go back to this view, which I much prefer. Well, I don't prefer this one, I prefer the other one, but I do like this one as well. It's very often with this one, you can use the dials to have a good idea of where your tyres are. Too deep into there. The other thing on this track, if you've got this view and you've got the top mirror, you do get a better idea on defending from the car behind, because you actually watch where they're going, whereas if you're trying to watch the radar on where people are going, it's not quite so easy to see. So it might be that this view is the view that I need to go again with this week. I'm not quite sure. Oh, got a little bit of a slide across the curb there as the car understeered forwards. Complete loss of traction. Hello, Simon. So 1:39.4. Need to lose a lot more off that time. Big old slide on the top there. I think I just managed to gather it up with a bit of opposite lock and a bit of acceleration just to haul it off the curb, so we didn't get a penalty, which was good. One of the things I want to do this week is more get around here without the penalties. If we can do a race without the penalties, I think we can pick up places. Getting penalties is going to crucify anybody, so I'm thinking a slightly slower time without penalties could be good, so consistency around the track would be key. As you can see, we're already up, and we were up for the moment there. I'm not too fussed with it. Exploring the grip levels on the car at the moment. And come down here and grab a penalty. Served. Leg takes a lot of that curb through there. Can't read that for the moment, Grenster. I'll part nose that at the end of this one. I do deserve something that is slowing me down for now. At the moment I'm just feeling my way around here, so I'll come back to that in just a moment. Or I think I might have just put a wheel over the line there. Over the line. I will come back to that in a moment. Can't make that for the moment while I'm trying to do this. bit slow off that one. Too slow through there. And through there as well, losing a lot of time. Let's just have a quick look. So I do observe something that's slowing you down for now. This observation compared to the replay you watched, so take it as you will. The top driver went brakes, turn with no throttle, full throttle. They use throttle feathering only into the corner leading to sector 2 end part. So the top driver went brakes, turn with no throttle, and then full throttle. Okay. So they're like coasting through the corner. On which corners? I do know very often if I do that, that back end steps out like it did there, and I very often end up spinning. Whereas I like to sort of progressively bring the power in as I'm coming off the corner. That was something that I was taught a long time ago around here. One of the things I'm trying to work on is to brake to the apex of the corners and then pick up the throttle as you're going through or exiting the apex to get the power down a little bit earlier and to carry more speed through the corner. As I said, a lot of it, for me, at the moment, I want to be able to do this without getting the penalties, even more than the fast time. Fast time is obviously important and something I'd like to get, but I also want to make sure that I can get around a dozen laps without getting penalties, because people in front of me are getting 1-2 second penalties, then that's going to enable me to hopefully pick a few people off through the race. Seem to have a very different style to Greg on this one, unfortunately. Normally we're fairly close. It might be I need to load up Tidney's lap time on this one. Third gear, I need to use second, hold on to second a little bit more. Third gear is bogging down a little bit, or it feels as if it's bogging down just a tad. Get slower through there. 0.1. It's only going to be a second. 0.1. I wish it was a second. 0.1 faster. We're getting a little bit more speed off that corner than me. That was over the curb. You feel it bouncing along the yellow curb there. Yep. Oh, which one's turn 7? Turn 7's final, full throttle through there. No. Through this corner, full throttle. What? You can't go through there, no full throttle. I think somebody's winding me up. Getting warm in here. I'm going to put my fan on, I think. Bounce the curb there again. Yeah, we did. Again, that's one of the things I want to not be doing, is getting plat limits. I'd rather be a tenth slower and not get the limit, and then let the guy in front of me get the limit and the penalty, and overtake him as he's serving it. That is going to be my strategy. Look how quickly Greg goes away from me whilst I'm serving just a half-second penalty. That is the difference around here. I know what I'm doing now. I'm just too frightened of getting the power down and launching it over that curb. tad. 1:38.0. So close to a 1:37. For those of you wondering, on brake balance 0. I prefer a neutral balanced car for this race, and I do like the Genesis as fairly neutral balanced. Oh, that could have been over the curb there. It's bouncing all over the place. It is. Oh. Just trying to push a little bit too much. Building confidence all the time though in this car and this track. Can we get a 1:37 before we go into the randomised lobby races for tonight? We don't need to find a lot more. See how much speed Greg gets. He's slower in, faster out. I'm faster in and slower out, and picking up a penalty at the same time. Do I get a penalty for that as well? Yes, you do. So when I get a penalty, I'm just exploring. Not picking up that apex either at the moment, so I do need to slow it down. I'm carrying just a little bit too much speed into the corners, I feel. Come on. Slightly quicker, but not enough. Come on. Right. penalty? What on earth was that a penalty? I was nowhere near the curb. Must have been. Okay, third gear bogs down out of there, so second needs to be. Had no power out of that at all. No! What am I getting a track limit? Through there. Starting to get annoyed now. That ran along the curb there. If I ever get to speak to Kaz, I'm going to plead plead with him to change track limits to the white line. You certainly know where you were then when you're racing, regardless of what track and where you are. Life's so much easier. I know it's the same for everybody, but I do get a bit tired of, you can't go over this bit, you can't go over that bit, but you have to go over this and you have to go over that. It's just like, well, I'm a second faster than Hulky. Oh, Hulky, you can go quicker, mate. You are quicker than me, my friend. Running out of time to get that 137. Super cautious over there. Big random sort of slide, four-wheel slide across the top there. Tell you what, that isn't going to help, is it? Having traction control on, that is going to slow me down. Let's lose that. Okay, now let's go for it. So we've got a 138.0 with traction control on. Now all I've got to do is keep it on the track. Over. Yeah, now I've lost the traction control. Car's sliding around a lot more. With Greg. not quite sure what I need per sector. Haven't been watching. Got a big old wheel spin there. Too deep there. Corner. Should give me a decent benchmark. 138.1. Slow and over. Ah! Thank you for the information, Grenster. I'll have a nose at that after the stream and see what else I can pick up from that. I am going to have to get some air in here. I'm getting rather warm. I'm running out of time. I really wanted a 137. Before I jump onto the stream. That was my aim. Well, my aim originally was a low 138, which we have achieved. So we've achieved our first goal, but at the point when we achieved that, I really wanted to try and improve that to a 137. So we've just got a couple of minutes to see if there's anything we can do about that. Have to do it without these penalties, although we're pushing the car and the limits of the driver. Another 0.2 of a second. Well short at the moment. Again. Go down. Concentrate, Mitch. No, it's over. Oh, let's get some heat. Oh, we've done it. A 137.959. We've just scraped it. Just scraped it. I can't believe that. Just when I thought I was going to give up. Just when I thought that was it. It's not going to happen. We've just managed to pop one in there, which is happy days. The problem is now we know that we can go even quicker. So we now know that we can go quicker. But the question is going to be, how much quicker can we go? Oh, how much quicker can we go? I think there's quite a bit in there, you know. I think there's quite a bit of time to find. I didn't feel as if that was a great lap. The car was wheel spinning. I didn't get the power down very well. Look at that. I was way slow. 5/100ths of a second on sector 2. My optimal there is a 1:37.911. So that says I can take off a little bit more. But we shall have to see. We'll have to wait until a little bit later on, because we are coming up to lobby race time. We are 4th in our friends list, which is quite nice. I've got Greg that I'm chasing, Unfazed, Never Quit. So they're all in the 1:37s. Greg is, what, 7/10ths of a second faster than me. Doesn't sound a lot, but when you look at it on track, it's a huge amount. And then as far as the global ranking is concerned, 1096. I was expecting to be around about 2000th. So could well be that a lot of people haven't been setting times. Top times in the world, 1:36.7s. So quite some way to go yet. Another 1.2 seconds to find. That is a lot. But I tell you what, a 1:36.7. What have you guys got? A 1:37.2. Where is a 1:37.2 in the world? I'm gonna have to. A 1:37.283. Oh, look at that! Wow, look at all of those. That's the difference it makes. Greg's 1:43. If he could just lose 1/100th of a second, that would put him up here just a 1/10th of a second. We'll put him onto the first page, I think. Yeah, it would. 1:37.183. It would. Wow. 1:37.183. Look at that. That would put him 80th, 81st. Wow. Just by a couple of tenths. Now this is a difference I was saying to people last week with that corner cut, where people were saying, oh, but it's only 2 to 3 tenths of a second. That's the difference when it's close. How much you can find. Wow, wow, wow. Orby's just saying 7th on my... I don't often go through my friends this year, but Greg White is on first. I've got a few minutes. Well, I haven't actually, just run out of time, but we'll come to that in a moment. Unfazed is 2nd. Never Quit is 3rd. I'm 4th. Daft Seriously, it's Unfazed is 5th. Wacky is 6th. Orbalator is a fine 7th. That's brilliant. Ahead of Drat Fury. Ahead of C-Tech. Hulky. Grenster in the Mustang. I think he needs to get out in the Genesis, if I'm perfectly honest. Craig in 12th. And I think that is basically all of the people in my friends list that's done it. So we're in 4th position at the moment. That is encouraging. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable with that. We did achieve the 1:37, which is what we were after, so I'm pleased with that. Maybe at the end of the stream we will dive into the Daily Race C and see how we do in a race. Of course, race is going to be a completely different kettle of fish. Oh, and I hope that you guys have done your world circuits to get your car. Let me just dive up here. I will show you that I have done them. You can get a free car. You've got 3 days to do it. Very, very easy. The lightweight K-Cup, super easy in the Caddy if you just max the Suzuki Caddy out. The Corvette was a fun one. Of course, the World Touring Car 800s, I love those. And the bottom 2, I did it all on hard, very easy. Got a 6-star roulette ticket. Run the ticket. I wish I'd done it online now. because you won't believe the car that I won. The car that I won, and in case anybody thinks I was, let me just see if it if I do change car and I do sort on date acquired, I acquired a Lamborghini VGT. Would you believe? After Friday, I got a Lamborghini VGT as my prize car today on the ticket. Can you imagine that? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Should have been a Ferrari VGT, but there we go. C-Tech, good evening. Yeah, I had a great weekend, thank you. It's one of the few VGTs that actually exist. I wish the BMW VGT would exist. Somebody is making one. Somebody on the continent apparently is actually building a BMW VGT, but they're having to take a BMW M2, rip it apart, and build it up again, I believe. Not 100% sure. If they ever do a model of that, I'm going to have to save hard to buy it. Okay, right. So it's create the room. First of all, we are going off to Eiger. I believe we are in the Gr.B cars for this one. I'm pretty sure it's Gr.B, and I haven't put that in there. Bear with me a second. Let me just check. Bear with me just a mo. I'm pretty sure that should be a Gr.B. It is a Gr.B race. Let me just change that category to Gr.B. And we're on racing medium tyres, I think. We are. So let me just save that away. Although nobody's in, so we will be able to create a room. Borky, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Ooh, wow. So 3,965 subs. We have acquired a lot over the last few days, whilst our the video about the corner cutting went absolutely crazy. It has unfortunately slowed down earlier on today, so the subs have slowed as well. I was really hoping to get to 4,000. So if any of the 13 of you watching have not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. See if you can get me just a little bit closer to that magic 4,000 that I was really hoping would have happened by the stream this evening. As I said, that video just tailed off, lost traction, and then it all sort of went a little bit south, unfortunately. But that is just the way that it does go sometimes. Right, so we are doing the lobby races for the next couple of hours to take us up to around about 11 o'clock. We've got some good races in store. We've got the Group B's at Eiger. Then we're off to the Nurburgring, the Nordschelife, for a nice run around there in the garage RCR Civic. After that, we will be heading off to Deep Forest Raceway for a 5-lap GR3 race that requires both racing soft and racing medium tyres in that one. And then we finish up at the Nurburgring Sprint track, so that's a short one, for a GR4, 9 laps around there. But we have got tyre and fuel to worry about there, light damage and racing soft tyres. So those are your cars: a Group B, the Garage RSR Civic, a Group 3 and a Group 4. So yeah, should be a really good night, I hope. I am going to get this one, the qualifying for this, underway, if I can find the right buttons. I'm going to get the qualifier underway at 10 past for this one, so 4 minutes, all being well. Not too many people in at the moment, but we'll see what we've got at 10 past. Jonesy's just going to join in a minute. Simon's just joining. We got Borky, C-Tech, me, Grenster and Mad Hatter in at the moment. Can I just remind everybody, please don't put anything in the YouTube chat, as in not the YouTube chat, the game chat. YouTube chat is fine. Say whatever you want in there. That's absolutely fine. The game chat, if you're racing with us, please don't put anything in the game chat unless you are picking things from this list. So, I mean, if you want to say good luck to everybody, then that's absolutely fine. Grab it from the pick list, but don't go in here and just type stuff. The only things I really put in here is qualifying at, race at, PSR rules, things that are very mundane. People are getting drawn into saying things that are completely innocent, but they're getting reported for it. So please, please keep that in mind. I don't know who's doing all the reporting, but it's certainly not a nice characteristic. If it is somebody in our lobbies that is doing it, I can only assume that it's somebody outside of our lobbies, because certainly I haven't seen anything on here that is out of order. Something was reported to me on, I think it was Friday. When I looked at the context, it was absolutely fine. I didn't see any real problem with it at all. But if it was reported, I could see why the AI would cause a problem. So basically, I know I'm banging on about it, but please don't put anything in the chat. It's just not worth it. Really isn't. Oh, it's probably because I've loaded up one of the old races. Oh, thank you. Joe's brought me in a nice cup of tea. Thank you.
I can't give you a biscuit because you've eaten them all.
I've eaten them all, I know. Yeah, where are we? Yeah, I'm slowly changing them all, Drac, but I haven't caught them all at the moment. Right, where are we? Let me just check and make sure that everything is all hunky-dory. I see Orbulator's just jumped in. So I think we're all good. Registered races tonight only, guys. Obviously in the designated cars. I know, I ate all the biscuits. It's because Joe says she wants to lose weight. So I'm thinking if I eat all the chocolate and all the biscuits, then it's less for her to eat. So I think I'm doing her a good service. So I think I'm being good. I think I'm being good. It doesn't do my waistline any good, but I think it does. It certainly, she should be, let me just open this window. It's getting darn warm in here. I think I'm doing her a service, you know? And she whinges at me for it. Right, just under a minute to go. We are doing the reverse track. Oh, it's a bit misty out here. I did this in the caddy earlier on. Oh my gosh. I bought the caddy, I sold the caddy, then PD released it as one of the World Circuit races that I had to do for my channel, because I run all of the World Circuit races and then explain what car and how I did them. And what I'm trying to do now is both on the hard settings and also use one of the cars that's in the thumbnail. And the main car in the thumbnail was the caddy. So I ended up buying a caddy, tuned it all up to the hilt, and then brought it around here. A little bit disappointed with the caddy, I have to say, because it is so easy to drive. Whereas back in the 80s when I had the caddy as a delivery van for a short while, oh, you could put that thing up on two wheels like it was a toy. How I never had it over on its roof, I will never ever know. I know Richard Hammond had one over on its side in Top Gear when he was, they did the van special. First corner we went round, over it went, boom. It seems to be the caddy in the game, you can chuck around as much as you want and it just sticks to the road like a GR car. So for me, it's a bit there. Any Group B car in this one? Right, let me just see where we are. Or the only car that we are specifying in this one tonight is the next race at the Nordschelife, which is the RCR Garage Civic. So we got Mad Hatter in the 205 Turbo. Grenster is in the RCZ with a massive spoiler on the front of that. It looks like a snow scoop. I'm in the Focus. Drap Fury's in the Quattro. Again, a massive wing on the back and the front of that one. Jones is in the Focus. C-Tech's in the Focus. Simon's in the WRX. Orbulator is in the Toyota, I think 86. And Borky is in the NSX. Those are your 9 runners for this one. A little bit over time while I was just doing a couple of races. Let's get into the qualifying and see how we go. Right, let's see how we go with this one. Oh. Whoa. I think it's just rearranged that barrier a little bit. Let this person through. Time to get a decent time in. Hello. So, you're going to have to wait there a minute. get to it for the moment. Do you want to put that one on the table? And then... No, not yet. Grab, quick, grab, quick. I'm going to change gear. Oh, you've blown that one. Thank you. Oh! Going to change cups of tea whilst hurtling around Eiger's not easy. We lost Simon, have we? Oh! I don't think Jonesy was watching his radar there. Reversed straight back into me and got me a 2-second penalty as well. Oh, that's killed that lap. I was just going to go behind him. Oh, that's killed my lap. Never mind. So, I'm not the fastest guy around here, but who says you have to drift this track? I'm going to assume Simon's got a technical issue, so we're down to 8 runners on this one. Lots of people tell me you have to slide, you have to drift. Well, yes, I am 1.6 seconds off Mad Hatter out front in Grenster. You can get a decent time without doing it. 205 is small and nimble. Jack Fury, pile up on the last lap there. Yes, there was a little bit. I decided to go around the back of Jonesy thinking he was just going to stay against the wall. I get up the inside, carry on with my lap. Unfortunately, he put it in reverse and boom, I T-boned him big time. No worries, my friend, it's fine. Sorry about that. 1 second clear, next second you were there. The cars come around so quick here. It's not a problem, my friend. I'm pulling your leg. It's absolutely fine. It is fine. I thought you were going to stay there. Just as I was going through, the car came back. I went, no, I'm going to T-bone him. And of course, I had nowhere to go. But there we go. All good fun. All good fun. Right. Let's get this one underway. So, C-Tech was practicing today in the wrong car. Was using the Civic. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Right. Here we go. So, I can tell you now, if anybody's drifting, they're likely to get shunted out the way by people who aren't drifting. I'm not going to say any more than that. I'm not going to say any more than that. Right, here we go. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Mad Hatter's flying in that Peugeot. Going really well. Goodness, everything. Can't quite catch Grinster. Just a bit too quick for me. Leaving the braking later. Just to try and make a few attempts. Got C-Tech right tight behind me, chasing me down too, so can't afford to make any mistakes. I'm going to go quiet for the last couple of laps. Oh, too deep. It's cost me, and it cost me on that corner too. Let's Grant get 4 seconds away. Final lap. Don't mess it up now, Mitch. Got Granster back down to 3 seconds. Just over 3 at the moment. As the grey clouds are forming. Wow, we got a third around Eiger with no drifting and not a lot of sliding. There was the occasional four-wheel drift through 1 or 2 of the corners there, but on the whole I tend to find just get it turned, get on the power and away you go. But that little 205, lovely little car. And the Peugeot RCZ, so 2 Peugeots, as I think Grenster's just said. Peugeot's rule on that one. A couple of Focuses. Then we've got Track Fury in the Quattro, the Audi. The NSX in 6th. And the others behind. Jonesy unfortunately dropping it, which gave me the 3rd place. I really don't think I would have got past Jonesy if he hadn't dropped it. He was on it. But for once, I managed to keep it together. And around Eiger, normally when I'm streaming, I tend to drop it, so I'm pleased with that. And well, we had a couple of podiums, well, a podium and a win on Friday, at least 1 podium and a win on Friday. And we've started off tonight, opened up with another podium, which is great news. There we go. Oh, Drac, are you drifting again? You're a mega. You're on a. We don't do penalty points anymore. The warnings, and you're on a warning for the other night. I haven't put it in the system yet. You're on dodgy ground, my friend. Mad Hatter in first with a 104.5 and the fastest lap. So good choice of car, well driven. A Grenster in second with a 104.8. I got third with a 104.7. C-Tech in fourth with a 105.1, and then Drat Fury in fifth. Borky in sixth, Orbalator seventh, and Jonesy after accident in eighth. So your 1, 2, 3 is Mad Hatter, Grenster, and me, Mitchell Morgan, in third. I can't believe I'm saying that. I can't imagine it's going to stay that way for long, because we are heading off to the Nordschelife for this one. One lap around here. Late morning, the weather is on random. Anything could happen. Light mechanical damage for this one, so just keep out of the walls. 1-on-1 tyre and fuel, so we have dropped it down, but just bear in mind that 1 times tyre does still eat the tyres following the last upgrade. We found that the other day, and no car limit on this one because it is a set vehicle. It is the garage RCR Civic for this one. Jonesy dropped it big time. If it had been a GL4 car, it might have been a better outcome. Ooh. Right, so let's just go change car. I go manufacturer, and then I want garage is the one, this one here. That is the car. Tyres, I think we're on racing soft tyres. And I am going to get this race for this one is going to be, I'm going to fairly quickly. I'm going to go 35, assuming that we've got everybody ready to go. So 4 minutes. So people just, I'm going to take a little bit of a break for a moment. Internet dropped out for Simon. No worries, mate. I think there was a shout out that something had gone wrong because you just disappeared. So we assumed a technical fault. But under the terms of the rules, thank you for letting us know, because rage quitting is against our rules. However, if something happens and you let us know what happened in the comments, then it's all good. Then it's all good. Those are the reasons why they're there. So if Drac is drifting at the first race, he's going to have to hope he didn't get in anybody's way and nobody complains, because that's the way the rules are working. I look into stuff if people complain. So, okay, Orbalator's going to steward in this one. That's absolutely fine, my friend. What's up, coach? I'm just looking to see who else doesn't have the car. We've got Libiath, Simon, Orb, and Borky. Borky don't have this car. Is it in? I don't know what you mean by is it in. It's in America in garage. I can't come out and look. But if you go to by country, so if you go to America and then you're looking for garage, or just go to American garage basically. So manufacturer, and it is the only garage car. It's not expensive, but it is the only one there. 300k is actually quite a bit of money, if I'm perfectly honest. Some people will not want to pay that amount. Just what am I in? 657. Oh, that's irrelevant though, isn't it? Because it's so. I'm just thinking of another car that people could use to have a two-tier race. Maybe I should put all those guys in a carry. How's that? Non-tuned, just a bulk standard carry would be interesting. I don't know. I don't quite know. Civic touring car. How is that going to compare, I wonder? RX-7 is a good match. Well, we've got everybody who's in here at the moment has got the right car. Group B wouldn't be any good. Orb. Yeah. Okay. Okay, he's fine. Daniel, are you racing in this one? I'm just waiting for Borky to grab his car and then we'll go. Oh, you're Lydia. I never remember. I never remember. Forgive me. I never tie the two names together. Right, let's get this one underway then. Orbalate is going to be stood. He's going to be watching out for what's going on. The rules are to run the specified car. So if we've only got one person that doesn't have it, then I tend to just run and let that person spectate. It's only if we've got a situation where we've got a lot of people that don't have the car, so they can then have their own little sub race, that will go the way that we are. Daniel, it doesn't matter, mate. That doesn't matter, because you'll still probably confuse me. So just stick with what you want, my friend. Just, you'll have to keep reminding me that it's different. It's a bit like me with PlayStation and Mitchell Morgan. However, I'm getting famous now, so everybody knows me. Yeah, right. In your dreams, Morgan. Whoa! I got a bit of a tank swapper on there. Just running away at the moment. Thankfully, I think when I put that in a wall, I don't believe anybody was near me, so I think I'm okay. Keep running. Whoa. Got that wrong. Gwenster's running away and he's missing all the fun here. Hatter finally gets past CTEC. I followed through, taking advantage, but he's gone a bit too deep, so did I. He's going to let CTEC, oh, I think CTEC went too deep as well. Had to get out of that too. Work with Mad Hatter. I don't want to cause any problems. Oh no, I'm on the grass. Slowed down for that corner. Oh, I'm on the grass again. Wanted to work with Mad Hatter, but I've let him get away. Oh, he's jumped out the carousel. I've jumped out the carousel. Whoa, just touched the curb there and around it went. That's let Borky through. My podium's slipping away now. Borky's on the grass now. Gathered it up though, nicely. A little bit too far away. Certainly not closing up very quick on the slipstream with this. In fact, we're not closing up at all. Borky claims my podium, but we're going to get a very close fourth. Very close fourth. Oh, I couldn't quite get there. Whoa. Wow. That is a race and a half, that one. Borky, that was close. Yes, I made a mistake, and then you managed to get off the grass really well, and I couldn't capitalise, and I had C-Tech breathing down my neck as well, all the way through that. So I was like chasing Mad Hatter, then I was chasing you all the time. I had C-Tech chasing. Oh, you said you clipped the corner. I just hit you in the back. Oh, that's why you backed off. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for that. I thought I clipped the corner. That's what unsettled the car. But that's not a problem. That's hard racing. That is what you call hard racing. And it does happen. And this is what we want. Hard and close racing. Jonesy says, another thing is worse than a wonky Aston trolley. I love your little analogies, my friend. Can confirm the touring car Civic is nowhere near on power and top speed. Yeah, the garage one is really nice. Really nice. It's a very nice car. So those that did go with the Civic touring car, you know, you were really going to be left behind, as it were. Which is sort of really why I just go with the proper car. It's so much easier. Grenster, a 7:23.1 and the fastest lap, of course, because he was the winner. But Grenster won it. Mad Hatter second. I should have got third, but Borky did it to me again. Very annoyingly, but well done, mate. I like that. Well done. Kept it together nicely and got third place. So pushed me down to fourth. C-Tech fifth. Drac Fury sixth. Libyath in seventh. Jonesy in eighth. And your top three, Grenster, Mad Hatter and Borky. Well done to you guys. Right, okay, we are off to race number 3, which is GR3 cars, I believe, around Deep Forest Raceway. And I'm fairly sure in this one, we are looking at a tyre change. Well, we would if it's going to do anything. Oh, there we go. It has done. So the event settings, let me just double check. We are light damage 2 and 2 on the tyre and the fuel. And we are on medium soft tyres. You will need to run both compounds of tyre. What car do you go with? Well, I really don't know. Really don't know for this one, if I'm perfectly honest. I might have a little look and see what the other guys are running. I dare say a Viper could come out. The Mercedes AMG could come out. The Porsche could well come out. The BMW M6 potentially could come out to play in this one. Not one that we run overly often. So Mad Hatter's gone for the Audi R8. Libyath has gone for the Hurricane. C-Tech's gone for the Hurricane. Orbalator's gone for the M6. Borky's gone for the M6. So, oh, Borky, I like that livery. That looks rather nice. Jonesy's gone for the Beetle. Drac Fury will have gone for the Beetle. He has. So we've got an Audi. We've got 3 BMW M6s, a couple of Hurricanes, and a couple of Beetles at the moment. So I guess I ought to go with the R8 and level up the teams. Grenster's just saying the RCZ, the 911 and the C4 have all been popular here, and the R8 is a good choice too. Yeah. Wonder what the Genesis is like around here as well. It'd be very interesting. Anyway, we are going to get the qualifying underway at 5.2. So 5.2 the hour, we will get going. Oh, we just lost Mad Hatter. He's going to be back in a moment. He's gone off to check his little black book of secrets to see what the strategy and the tyres are for this one and the best car. And he's going to come back and we're all going to copy. Oh, Greg has done a 1:37.159. What does that put you in the world, my friend? What does that put you in the world? You've got to be in the 100 now, in the top 100, surely. Surely. Must put you about 60th, 70th, something like that. I'm still chasing your first time. Although Greg was practicing earlier on today on his live stream. A few of us watching, learning. Donkingly good time. A really good time. Well, Greg is an A+ ranked racer. If he's not A+ at the moment, he definitely should be. Dips in and out of the A+ from memory. I think this is a week that he can really solidify his A+ ranking. Penalty, I think it might be. Yeah, I thought it was. I can't put my tyre over there, that's fine. Top 80, not for long though. Don't care. You are currently top 80 in the world. Soak it up, my friend. Enjoy it. I'd love to be top 80 in the world, even if it was just for half a nanosecond. You are now officially a top 100 ranked racer, my friend. So good. So good, so good, so good. Right, let's just jump out of there for a moment. Who have we got? We've got Mad Hatter. Oh, he's jumped into the M3 GT 2011. That is one I'm going to watch with interest. Grenster is in the SLS AMG, which is quick on the straights. Richard in the 458, good on the corners. I'm in the M6, which I'm hoping is a good all-rounder. Jack Fury's in the Beetle, the Adores. Libiath is in the Hurricane. Jones is in the Beetle. C-Tech's in the Hurricane. Orb is in the M6, as is Borky. It is 21:55. Everybody is in. Let's get this one underway, and we'll see how this one pans out. We got a 10-minute quali on this one, and then we're going to do a 5-lap race, so a slightly longer quali than normal. I've done that just in case people want to spend a little bit of time doing a quali on one tyre and then seeing how they get on with the second tyre, just to give people an opportunity to just mix it up and change things around a bit. Yep, I have didn't want to do that. I have done slightly longer this one. Basically, it means everybody should be absolutely on it when they get into the race. I've also been thinking about pushing the laps out on this as well. This is how it's set in the randomizer for the moment. I've been considering adding another 2 or 3 laps to this one. Countdown's gone first with a 1:27.4. That's pretty awesome. That's a good time. Big slide there under power. It's not going to help me any. I'm dropping back down to 8th now. These times are dropping all of the time. Penalty now. That will be me done then. Going to be starting way down the back of the order. Wheels did not want to spin up. See what we can do with the traction control off. I'm probably going to drop it. We'll see. We've got one flying lap. Maybe 2 if we're very, very quick. We're struggling here big time. you know why I went for rather longer quali. You could try both sets of tyres. It's gone around again. Wow, we are struggling here. It's 1.157 of a second. So 1.1 seconds between 10th and 1st. This is going to be really close. I cannot hook up a decent lap around here. Richard's gone a 127.0. Wow, these guys, 1.25 I'm behind now. Really struggling on these tyres. Well, I was on the softs, but really just struggling around here. Way off the pace. A million miles. It looks like the M6 is not the best car to be in. The 458, the M3, the Hurricane. Well. What to do? How long are the soft tyres going to last? We wonder. I'll just give people a few moments to decide what they want to do with their tyres, but my beautiful M6 I love looks like it is woeful after the upgrade. But there we go. Good afternoon, good evening, Buster. I don't know whether to go with softs or mediums. I don't know how long the tyres are going to last for. That is going to be the thing. But I've qualified on softs, and I'm going to start on the mediums. Didn't say that you had to start on the same tyres. We haven't really come to a decision on that one. The M6 is fine, no changes. It just seemed to struggle. Right, hopefully everybody is ready. So I'm going to get this one underway. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. I am going to throw the dice on this. We'll just have a quick look and see how the tyres are wearing. Yeah, I'll probably need a few more laps on this one, Black Fury, if I'm honest. A few more laps would be good. few others rolling the dice on these tyres. We'll come in and do the same. So we should wind up in a two-tier race now, with the soft starters up front and the medium starters at the back. Everything should come back together at the end. Just racing and not talking too much here, because not normally terribly slow around here, and I'm just a bit surprised that 3 BMWs are nowhere to be seen in the qualifying times. And I'm just trying to gauge myself on CTEC at the moment, who I think is in Hurricane in front. Whether we can inch the time down a little bit. The Orb has come out with us, so no real difference with regards to the tyres. I might have got a little bit of an undercut. Maybe that was just a benefit of the mediums in traffic. Giving this BMW everything that I can. Lots and lots of cars all together here for the final hairpin. Everybody came together right at the end, but I can't get close enough. C-Tech is going to do it, and I think it's going to be the 3 BMWs at the back of the grid. In fact, I think that pretty much finished as it started, that one. Did anybody improve? I'm not so sure. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I think Jonesy's improved. It's quite an interesting race, that one. Could have done with a few more laps, I think. I did raise 2 positions, but only jumped the BMWs, if I'm honest. We'll just save the replay on that one. I think we definitely need a few more laps for that race. What race is that? I'll get it changed in the randomizer now, whilst that is doing its doings. So daily races, that was at the Deep Forest Raceway, which is room 118. So if I go 118 and we go 5 laps, I think 10 laps on that would be quite good, or maybe 9. Do a 9 lapper. I think we'll do a 9 lap, and we'll mark that as checked. And don't know who proposed that one, but for next time we've taken it up to 9 laps, and we'll see how we go with that for the next time. But we got 3 different cars on the podium. We got a Ferrari, a BMW M3 GT 2011, and the Beetle GR3 car. But Richard Source was your winner in the 458 Italia with a 127.6. Mad Hatter in that BMW M3 GT with a 127.8. Jonesy in the Beetle with a 127.8. Grenster in 4th, Jack Fury 5th, Libya 6th, C-Tech 7th, Eiger 8th, Orb in 9th, and Borky in 10th. Your top 3, Richard Source, Mad Hatter and Jonesy in that particular one. Was that all about car choice, or was it a little bit more than that? In which case, what do you do in this one? We've got 9 laps around the Nurburgring Sprint. We've got random weather. We've got 5 times tyre and 2 times fuel with light damage on this one. A 5-minute quali, and we're in the GR4 Racing Soft tyres. So which car? I have a feeling I know which car is going to come out with this. As Grenster's just said, the G70 will definitely be quick. I think that was the one that I was going to go for. We shall see. I can do that one. I'm just going to have to make sure that I change the oil before I go out and do the races later on. Orb's done for racing. He's going to just watch for a while, no problem. Jones is just saying started on mediums and qualified on mediums, pitted on the first lap. I didn't. I qualified on softs and I started on mediums. There is this question about whether we do start on the tyres you qualify on. The problem is that there's no way of enforcing it within the game, and I have in the past run that rule and then found that people haven't necessarily been following that. Some have been qualifying on softs and then starting on the mediums, and it sort of then tips the balance. So I'm thinking, until I can police it in the game, start on anything, sorry, qualify on anything, start on anything. I think that's the only real way to do this one. Right, so just waiting for C-Tech to come in, and I'm going to start this one. No, I'm not. I'm going to start the qualifier. I'm going to start the race at past. Because I want to get out there and just run a few laps on this one. Minutes to run. Or getting across the curbs there, that's not a good idea. So 4 minutes and we'll get this quali underway. Libyath out front at the moment. I'm second, but this is only the practice. We'll be getting going in just a moment. I'm going to do this one. I'm then going to come around. I'm going to pit, and then we will. There's no point in me pitting. The problem is, I pit. I have to come out. I still have to cancel out to check and see who's running, check the cars and the like. Don't necessarily need to check the cars in this one because everybody's going to be in the qualifying car. So Mad Hatter is in the Megane Trophy, Grenster is in the McLaren 650S, Richard is in the Ferrari 458, does like his Ferraris. I'm in the G70, Jack Fury's in the Silvia, no surprise, it's a good car that one. Libyath is in the Hurricane, Jonesy is in the GR Supra, C-Tech is in Hurricane, and Borky is in the Swift. The Swift could be a car to watch around here. It could be one to... Oh, no, he's swapped. He's gone for the G70. Okay, he's gone for the G70s. There's two of us in the G70s. And I always take a note of the car that Mad Hatter is running. He often chooses well, and he's gone with the Megane Trophy. In stealth black again. Could he be stealthily pulling away, disappearing into the night? Who knows? Could be interesting. I am just going to close my door for a second because I think Joanna should be in bed, and I think Coda's settled as well. We'll probably open the door on me in a minute. We'll just close that there for the moment. Looks like Richard might be having some lagging issues. Mad Hatter's just mentioned in the chat. So we are just under a minute and we will be running. Oh, not enough grip with the Swift in the corner, says Borky. Wow, that surprised me. Grenster's saying Mad Hatter can do well in any car. You're not wrong, my friend. You're not wrong. I know two other racers a bit like that. GL4s, Kushti used to be able to jump into any GL4 on any track and nail it. Jack Kobe can do the same, and Mad Hatter can do the same as well. We're missing Greg at the moment. I think Greg is off having fun in the daily races at the moment. He's put in an amazing lap, and I don't blame him because I suspect that he's trying to solidify his A+ ranking because he is absolutely on it today. Watched his live stream earlier on. If you guys haven't already, please pop along and check out his live stream. Give him a sub, tell him I sent you along, and yeah, just leave a comment on one of his videos. Will be really nice. But yeah, he was doing some daily races earlier on today. The first one was a little bit bump happy, should we say, and he got shuffled back to the middle of the track at one point, and then there was a load of penalties which enabled him to pick up a number of places. I can't recall because I was working at the time and just had it on in the background where he finished, and then unfortunately I couldn't watch anymore because I had to head off to a meeting. I had a online meeting scheduled with a client, and never quite got back to being able to pop it back on for the rest of the afternoon. Got busy, but he says that the racing got better after that first race, so I'm sort of hoping I'm going to have the same experience in a minute or two. We get in, we learn a few lessons in the first race, and then we can settle down to some good races in the daily race C. I don't hold out a lot of hope because one of the things I'm not very good at doing are the longer races. I seem to run out of stamina, concentration, whatever it is, on the longer races. My concentration goes towards the latter quarter of the race, so about 3/4 of the race in. That's something I've got to work on. found that the daily race Bs have been much more suited to me for that reason. Let's see how we go this week. We got a bit of a funny week this week. Tomorrow we'll be doing more randomised races. Wednesday we've got the British Touring Cars with Holkey. Really looking forward to that. I think he's all filled up with the registrations. Thursday will be public. And I don't know what I'm doing Friday yet. We had a brilliant Ferrari versus Lamborghini night on Friday. Unfazed ran for Lambo, I ran for Ferrari. Great night. Don't ask me who won, I can't remember. It was just brilliant. And there was talk about doing a few more of those, maybe a BMW Mercedes, or a somebody else said a BMW and something else, I can't remember what it was now, but oh, McLaren. So we had a German versus English. I quite fancy BMW versus Mercedes, German. Could be quite interesting. But those do take a little bit of time and planning and testing to get the cars sorted out. Unfortunately, the last race on Friday was a little bit of a washout because the or a bit of a whitewash, whatever terminology I'm looking for, and I can't think at the moment, because the Ferrari VGT blitzed the Lamborghini VGT. Really surprised me, but unfortunately that was just the way the things went. So those of us in Ferraris were just running away around Monza. Just showing, even when you put a load of prep time in, it's still difficult to match up different cars from different manufacturers. Right, I've got one lap left. Let me concentrate on this, because I was going to say we weren't doing very well. We've just jumped into fourth. Let's just see if we can push this anymore. Fortunately, no delta time on the screen, the little red or blue triangle. It's annoying me. I really wish that they would put that on for these. Put it on for the dailies. I don't know why they don't put it on for this one. There we are, blue. That sector. Bit slow through there, that lost me a bit. We're 0.3 up. We're 0.8 away from Libya in first place, and there are some quick people behind me that no doubt will go quicker still, I would imagine. Looks like I need to come out of there in second. We got a limit, pushed it a little bit too hard, so that will be that lap done, and the next, unfortunately, we didn't get to do another one. So third at the moment, behind Libiath and Grenster. Libiath in the Hurricane, Grenster in the McLaren. C-Tech has just bumped me down to fourth. He's in the Hurricane, and I'm imagining Atta looks like he's going to be starting last. I am expecting Richard to bump me down as well, so we'll be expecting to probably start fifth, ahead of Drap Fury, Borky, Jonesy, and then Hatter at the back. As always, if you are starting at the back when you've been holding off, as Hatter's done, all I ask is that people come through as cleanly as they can without intimidating the guys up front. Richard didn't set a time either, so we've got Hatter and Richard are both going to be coming through from the back. So as I said, if you two could please be very, very careful when you're coming through. And then Jonesy, Borky, Drap Fury, me, just watch for those guys coming through. It will be, the onus will be on the faster guys to come through cleanly. We'll see. Will you pit at 4 or 5, or will you do 0 stops? We'll see who manages tyres. I didn't even think about tyres for this one. I'm going to be honest, until you just said that, I wasn't even thinking tyres. That could be interesting, couldn't it? Let's see how we go. Right, so 5 lights and we are go at the Hungaroring. This G70 is quick off the mark. My light reaction times are actually pretty slow, so that just shows how that car just launches off the line. Still got the McLaren on the outside of me. Laps. Those front tyres going to hold up around here. The Lamborghini, very often is heavy on its tyres. Don't know so much about the McLaren, but how have things changed in the recent update? What are people going to do tyre-wise? How are the tyres going to be tuned up on these cars? Can we look after them? Are people just going to chew them up and then come in? Fastest lap, changing around all the time at the moment. I'd had to just securing it as we went across the line. Just saw the graphic flicking around all over the place. Comes Mad Hatter. You always get the collie wobbles when this big black car comes up behind me. I know who it is. Really need a slipstream from Grandsta. Black car right tucked up behind me again. Here he comes. All the time I'm defending, Grandsta's going away. One eye out the front, one eye out the back. Grandsta just going a little bit wide there. What is happening with the tyres on these cars around me? Are they looking after them? Are they burning them up? Am I burning them up more than them? Just trying not to give Mad Hatter an opportunity to come around. Corner. Whoa, I got a big slide there. You'd wonder whether Hatter got one as well there. Oh, I got off that corner really badly. Here he comes. He's going for the move. Give him some room. If he does go through, I might be able to follow. We have got the inside for this one. I can just give him some room on the outside. Gets it done. Beautiful move. Absolutely stonking side-by-side action all the way through there. But he knew that he would have the inside or the final part of the complex. I was always on the wrong side going through there. The difference between a B rank racer and an A plus, they know where to put their car, they know how to do it, to think corner after corner after corner. So it's like a game of chess, thinking like 6 corners ahead, whereas I'm only thinking possibly 2. Mad Hatter probably thinking, what, 4, 5 corners down the road on that one. So kudos to Hatter. I love that move. And a nice hazard light at the end to say thank you for the fair racing. Right, this is where tyres are going to start to come into play a little bit. Who has done what with their tyres? I followed Hatter in there a little bit deep then. Is that a sign that his tyres are going off? Mine are not looking too good. That Fury's pitted. am falling off the back of these two, but I can't believe that I am dicing with two of the fastest guys in the lobby tonight. They are a second ahead of me. Doing what we can to try and stay with them and look after these tyres at the same time. Are they going to be able to go all the way to the end? I'm starting to find my front tyre is complaining a little bit at the moment. We've still got 3 laps to do. I think we could be in trouble with regard to tyres at the end of this. Has Gr.B Fury pulled a blinder by hitting or fresh tyres? Is he going to be able to use that fresh rubber to come through the pack? How far off the back of the pack is he? Atta has managed to get onto the back of Grenster now. Just trying to look after my tyres a little bit more at the moment. In the vain hope that one of the two in front, or both of them, decide to pit. They're 3 seconds down the road now, so they are still pushing on, both of them. Like I said, what strategy are they running? They're still going. So am I playing for third here? With Richard chasing me down. And what is his tyre situation, I wonder, as we go a bit deep into that corner. Feel the rear tyres spinning up under acceleration a little bit. As well as obviously a lack of grip on the front through the corners. We have a little bit of grip. I'm hoping will get us through the last lap. Oh, as Hatter goes off. Oh. I think that the McGann's tyres have gone. I think that the McGann's tyres are gone. But he is going round. He hasn't come in. It's like having Darth Vader behind you with a lightsaber that's touching your back bumper. I can't let him intimidate me though, because these tyres are not in a good way, and if I get too excited and I burn them out too much, I'm going to be in the same boat with a distinct lack of tyre. It looks like Grenster's got this one in the bag. He's going all right. Six seconds off down the road. So unless he has a massive off, should be looking for second now. Oh, gone too deep, gone too deep. I couldn't really push it much more on the tyres. Just coming home with a very small amount of wear on the front. So congratulations to Grenster, but we are going to finish with another podium today. That is 2 podiums in one night. Wow, that is incredible. 2 podiums. I'm pleased with that, very pleased, especially with that sort of level. Look at that, I'm splitting the 2 A+ races, Grenster and Manhattan, and then Richard in 4th. So right up there with the top one. The McLaren never disappoints on tyre wear, says Grenster. Hear what, the Genesis isn't bad either. But I do think that the McGann must have really lost it. Couldn't turn right in the last 2 laps, is Atalad. Daniel says that Lambo is bad on tyres. I could have told you that, my friend. The Lambo is never good on its tyres. I think with the Lambo, because you have to brake so hard and then turn in so aggressively, it just chews the tyres up. Whereas the Genesis was really nice. Clearly, the McLaren was a good choice too on the tyres. I love that combo. I absolutely adore that combo. It's really, really good. The tyres really do throw a completely different perspective on the race rather than just going for it. You've got to think, are you going to absolutely go for it and then come in and change the tyres? If you do, are you going to have enough time? Do you try and work on the tyres using a bit of brake balance, not spinning them up, not sliding the car around? Yeah. I think it definitely favours those that don't slide cars around too much. Jonesy says super tyres were 3/4 done after 9 laps. Didn't pit though. I'll tell you what, if you were 3/4 done, that's not bad. Mine was just had a slither of white on the left-hand front tyre. Just a slither of white. Jack Fury saying, go for it, didn't even work. I didn't think it would. I think with that one, it's all about managing the tyres and just not spinning the rears up, not leaning on the fronts too much. And yeah, love that. Grenster was your winner with a 133.3. I got second with a 133.363. So I was 0.3 of a second faster than Grenster. Mad Hatter did get the fastest lap, the only one in the 132s. He got a 132.9. Richard Sauce in 4th in the Ferrari. Jonesy in the Super in 5th. Libiath in the Hurricane 6th. Jack Fury in the Sylvia in 7th. Borky in the other G70 in 8th. And C-Tech in the other Hurricane in 9th. But your top 3, Grenster, Mitch Morgan and Mad Hatter. So I got 2 podiums tonight. So pleased. So pleased with that. Jack Fury says, going for it didn't even work. No clue how to manage tyres. Grenster says, you do it by not pushing the brakes and accelerator so hard while cornering, both on entry and exit. It is all about managing the corners. All about managing the corners. So that is us done for tonight, my friends. That is us done. I'm just going to let everybody know that that was the last one, although I think everybody is listening to the stream. Let's hope so. And we'll be back with 4 more for tomorrow. I'll be starting at 8 o'clock and then back here at 9 o'clock doing 4 more randomised races. It's great to be back into the combos that we know and love and really mixing it up with some GR, some road cars, some tyre strategy, some pit stopping, which sort of broke the thing up and brought everybody back together. I love all of that, even with the Deep Forest one, where you've got the soft tyres will run away from the medium starters. And then you as a medium, you're thinking, am I doing enough to catch up with the guys at the end. And then when it all comes back together on that last lap, it's like, where am I? Have I done enough? And I just love all of that. Borky, good night, my friend. Thank you for racing with us this evening. Thank you to everybody that has raced this evening. Absolutely thoroughly enjoyed it. What I am going to do is I am going to hop out and we're just going to have a little look. And the first thing I'm going to do is to change my oil. And then I'm going to have a look at the, I'm not going to change the oil in there. We're going to have a quick look at the Daily Race C. Now, the Daily Race C isn't normally one of my best races. And obviously the Red Bull Ring is penalty heavy. And we're very good at getting penalties. I collect penalties like they're going out of fashion normally. So this one could be very interesting. When my microphone is about to die. Let me just change that over for the other one. There we go. Hopefully you can all still hear me. You can. So yeah, let's see how we go. Incidentally, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, guys, please hit that subscribe button. I'm trying very hard to get up to where are we? Oh, dead entry dead. Let me change the tire. I thought the tires were on hards. Let me just change them in the garage. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to 4,000 subscribers. So if there's anybody out there that hasn't subscribed, if you could whack that button for me, it will really, really help me no end. And while I'm jibber jabbering, I don't know what buttons I'm pushing. Car settings, that's what we want. So we're going racing hard. And that will do. Ooh. Okay, right. So we'll see how we go. So we have got the 33,569 are my DR points at the moment. We're currently an A. We can lose another 3,500, which I'm hoping not to lose. But I am aware that we are struggling a little bit with these races. So we didn't get that one. We got 14 minutes. So let's get out there and do some running. Looks like one might have just started. I'm going to continue to chase Greg for the moment. He has gone quicker. He's now done a very, very low 137. Look at that, a 137.159. So he's going absolutely mad right now. One of the things I do want to try in here is traction control off. I might need to change that in the settings. Although sometimes I'll leave it on for the actual race, just in case. That's over. I left my braking way too late. Francis said, brake, roll through the corner, drive on the accelerator as you exit the corner. Here's the way through these. And of course this is Greg's slower time, so even if I do well against his Ghost, I'm still going to be a million miles away from him. That's getting a good run out of that corner every time. Just a little bit behind at the moment. Let's see what we can do into this one. Oh, I've just caught the curb there. That's unsettled the car ever so slightly. see just how much better Greg is off the corners than I am. Gave it a bit of everything for that one and nearly dropped it big time. It is getting exits on these corners that's all important. And Greg is just jumping on that accelerator just ever so slightly quicker than me out of just about every single corner, and that's the difference between a high B and a ranked racer. Although I've been A for a couple of weeks, I still don't consider myself to be a true A-rank racer. We're getting there. Confidence is building. The skills are building. We are starting to be a little bit slower and a little bit faster through the corners on some of the tracks. Not on that corner though. And we picked up a track limit as well. Just concentrating on Greg's car a little bit too much and not. The trouble is, when you're following a ghost, you can't literally just follow the ghost. You still got to watch the track and the ghost. Otherwise, you're just going to be off. We'll check to see when we can enter the next race. Was that okay? Greg seemed to be further over than me. No! Terribly fine limits on some of these. Some of these corners. Hit the gas and just hope it holds when you're doing qualifying. And then in the race, do you do the same, or do you race just a little bit more conservatively? Again, Greg, look how much speed gets out of that corner. Stay off the curb this time, Mitchell. I'm amazed that that was not a corner cut. Track limit. Not a corner cut. Track limit on that one. Absolutely flabbergasted. This is my worry. My big worry is track limits. Please don't wind up with a good lap time on a penalty lap. Such a kick in the teeth when that happens. Was that over? I was watching Greg, not where I was going. Come on. Yes! No, slightly slower, but it is nice when you match your personal best. Yeah, I'm doing a race. Where am I? Oh, so close. so close to getting there. So close to pushing it again a little bit. Entry period begins in 1 minute and 15 seconds. So Greg got a lot of half-second penalties today. If my ghost is being a pest, try D. Chafe. He was P1. Okay. Your ghost is not being a pest at all. It's perfect. It's perfect for me at the moment. And at the minute, I am sitting in 4th at the moment. I'm just ahead of Darth seriously by a cigarette paper. And that isn't going to stay that way by any stretch in the imagination. So we are 4/10 off of unfazed proper time, and then we are nearly a second off of Greg White's main time, and at the moment we are 1262 in the world. The fastest guy is putting 136s in. Lewis is number 1 in the world, 136.6. Congratulations, Lewis. He is one of the super quick guys in this game. D Chaff is up there as well. Wow, none of these guys I ever race with. Flash Dagger's up there. Kai is up there in 21st. Sparks up there in 3rd. Sorry, Sparks is up there in 37th, not 3rd, 37th. One of the RTR guys up there in 49th. Tidgney, 53rd at the moment. That's one of the replays that I often chase, Tidgney. YouTube, the Kai's second account, I think that is, in 59th. Not seeing Greg White is in 81st. Not seeing Holston is in 95th. So we got some pretty quick people around in there. Didn't see Rory. I don't know what sort of time he's setting. So 13 minutes to try and just get that time down just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. It will make a big old difference, I think, if I could shave another few tenths off. Oh, I tell you what I do want to do. Let's just come out of there. Settings. Except it won't let me do that now. Sys settings pretty strictly out. Can't. I need to exit out of there. I am going to try this with the traction control off. So let's just get into the sys settings and go off. Let's start and see what we can do. What I need to do is I need to build my confidence in getting the power down more quickly coming out of a corner. Just have a little bit more belief in the fact that the car is going to go in the right direction. As you can see, Greg quicker out of there by a few tenths of a second, and you can carry all of that speed all the way down the hill. And it's the same with this one. If you can just get on the power quickly enough without going over that sausage. Oh, the sausage! That's a bit close on the exit of that one. I'm just trying to jump on the power a bit sooner. That can give you a 1 second penalty, that last corner. if you get that one wrong, it really, really hurts. This is the one corner you really don't want to get wrong. You don't want to be out there. Because this game will kill you. Going too deep into the corner. I know what it is. The traction controller's come off and now the confidence is wobbling. So is the car going to stick or is it going to come off the road? I've just got that moment of doubt as we go into a corner. Just that tiny little moment of doubt. It's that moment of doubt, a fraction of a second, it's that moment of doubt that translates into tenths of a second on a lap. And it can be the difference between getting a run down here and a car coming down the outside, and then you're into defending into this corner, compromising your racing line for the car in front. You're defending, you're slowing yourself down, you're slowing down the car behind, the guy in front's getting away from you. And it all just compounds and compounds and compounds. Oh, we're on the grass. Wow, that's a penalty out there on the grass. Following those black lines through there, but just didn't have the confidence that the car was going to grip and turn. Till the next race. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that we're not getting penalties. And that does mean not getting caught on the outside of people through here and just being nerfed ever so slightly wide and over that line. Because if it isn't a big enough hit and it doesn't register, then you're going to get a penalty. I've seen quite a few guys that are doing that, just helping a competitor's car, just easing it over that yellow sausage, gives them a half-second penalty. Then they can just follow them down here if they're still behind. The penalty is served, they get the place. So I guess the key thing is potentially to try and stay on the inside. Oh man alive, what was that for? What am I getting the penalty for up there all of a sudden? Must be putting a wheel over the line somewhere for some reason. I'm not quite sure what and why. that's something we're going to have to look into, make sure we address. So we've blown that one, we're going to blow this one, and we'll blow the next one, probably. Slow out of that one. We probably are going to blow them, so let's just wrap it up and start again. Bill and Wolf, good evening, good evening, good evening. I used to, and I still do, but with a little bit of a difference. I can only accept PSN friend requests from people that join PSR, the community that I run. Basically, because when we do friends only lobbies, I need to make sure that they are friends only, and that's how I manage it. But if you want to join us, you will be more than welcome. If somebody can do an exclamation mark join in the chat, it will throw up the details. The video does talk about trolls and things, and it wasn't just that, it was also so many people saying that they didn't understand the rules that we raced to, and when I would then contact people and say, oi, come on, you're not supposed to do that in our lobbies. They'd say, oh, I didn't know. So I decided to put the rules together that people have to sign up to, so that they're just really saying, I've read the rules, I understand the rules, I'm happy to abide by the rules, come race with us. So, long answer to that one, yes I do, but not just anybody, I'm afraid, because I need that mechanism to manage the lobbies that we run. But if you want to race respectfully, my friend, you will be more than welcome. And thank you for watching as well. I really appreciate that. Slower. Ooh, no, the blue. It's not going to be a great lap. Unless I can pull off a small miracle at the bottom here. We're not going to. Lots of wheel spin. Doing this without following a ghost, so 138s I'm quite happy with. I do normally set my best times when I'm chasing somebody. You haven't always got somebody to chase, which is why I'm just trying to do this without chasing somebody for once. A 138.3. Not great, but it's not outrageous. Slow out of there because I thought I was going to go over the curb, but again, just thinking ahead, thinking about the corner, the curb, and then if at this point I've got somebody up the outside, we need to come over here, squeeze them to the middle a little bit, then we need to get that rotated around, leave them room on the outside. And then try not to get the old switcheroo kicking in. Same way coming down here, sometimes you just want to head straight to the apex here, to somebody who doesn't chuck it up the inside of you. You can see how it's hurting the lap time. That would have let a car through. And hopefully we haven't got anybody hitting. If we have, we've got to be a little bit careful through here, because people will be heading off there. They come around the corner and they can be going very slowly. Likewise, we won't be pitting, but if we were pitting, we've got to be careful of somebody up the inside of it. I've been caught with that a million times. So 1:39.6. That's off. Left the braking a bit too late there. So you can see how my lap time drops off when I'm not following somebody. But we are going to be in an A rank lobby, I would assume, so there are going to be people that are going to be quicker than me. I would imagine I'm going to be middle to the bottom of the grid. So there should be people to follow. All I've got to be careful of is that I don't follow them off. So the cars in front are getting penalties. The easy thing to do is to follow them rather than racing the track. You end up racing the car in front and you'll follow them off. Don't want to be doing any of that. Thank you very much. Right, we are going into our first race. Guys, if you haven't already, could you please smack the subscribe button and hit the like button for this video? I am trying to get myself up to 4,000 subscribers. I thought I was going to do it over the weekend with a video that was going really well, and unfortunately it has died off. We've got a load of A pluses in here. We've got what, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 A plus ranked racers in here. We're starting 12th. I don't know any of these guys at all. Nobody in there jumps out and says, hey, we've raced before. So, oh, Sandbagger's in. Where's Sandbagger? Is he behind me? Sandbagger's behind me. Oh no, I won't have time. Where's Sandbagger? Where is he? Panic stations. Whoa, we've got Sandbagger behind us. Woo! Wicked. I didn't realise he was behind. Oh, this could be interesting now then. He's going to be pushing me hard. Oh, he's going to be pushing me. And afterwards it'll be, Mitch, you did this wrong. Mitch, you did that wrong. And I shall learn and I shall apply and I shall try and take on board what he's saying, because he's sitting right behind me and we know how quick he is. We know how quick he is. Got my foot on the brake there. I don't know why. Didn't need that. Oh, he's in a pink car as well. Oh, no. No. Oh, if that car gets in front of me, I'm going to be in deep doo-doo. We got another pink one up here. 2 pink cars in this race. Right. Okay, I'm going to go quiet. I'm going to work hard. 12 laps. Already. Oh, track limit already. What? How? Let's not get another one. Oh, for goodness sake, that's 2 corners, 2 track limits. done all of those qualifying laps, and suddenly in the race, and it's boom, de boom, 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 track limit time. Oh my gosh, 3 wide into here. This is not going to be good. Let's just stay out of trouble. Nerves setting in big time again. I'm so nervous. Always the same on my first race. Never understand why. Whoa! What's all that about? Careful, sandbagger. You've got somebody who's, yeah, one of them behind you. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything wrong through there. I did on that one. Just push Greg out as well. You just do exactly the same thing to Greg that he did to me. Is that the same corner? I don't know. It's a bit too far back to tell. Hey, go get that guy in front of you, mate. Oh, I'm off again. Just trying to stay with Greg. Both got a half second. Drive the track, not the car in front, Mitch. A bit of a learning curve, this one. They're going to fall to the back. This is one of the reasons why the longer races don't necessarily suit me. I'm not consistent enough at the moment to carry the speed and the performance through a whole race. And when it starts to get a bit wrong, we end up going further and further backwards. Until we end up last. This is going to get another one. I don't think he did actually. I think Strike pushed him out, so I think he's got away with that. Oh, I went a bit deep there, if I'm honest. Greg, go after Hartley. Please, just go and beat Hartley. I want you to beat Hartley. Give him some payback. Oh, I'm going to get caught here. Oh, man alive. What is going on in this race? This is why I get sick and tired of daily races. It's also why I hate the fact that the penalty is served in that way, where it slows a car down on the track. Why? For me, it's another massive failing of this game, but I love and adore. Why on earth would you slow a race car down on a racetrack like that? So the two of us behind know where to go. And then you get called out in the chat like that. It's over the line again. Done it again. I've just let this race get under my skin now. I have said it before, the sooner I get out of these A plus lobbies, the better. I've not really enjoyed the dailies since I went A, if I'm perfectly honest. Hello, racer. No, I'm on Logitech. Got a Logitech DD Pro wheel. Thank you for the compliment, though, about the stream. I'm afraid I wish it was a bit better. Really rather angry about that one. It's just 2 incidents that I don't believe was my fault, and both rammed off. Barged off and got swore at by one of them, which ruffled me a little bit. Strike Racing. I think I'm not going to bother reporting. I'm not going to bother reporting. I'll just let it go. Move on. Just move on. There's nothing that you can do. I just blocked him. I'm not interested in dealing with people like that. I'm afraid. I think that was where he was slow and the 2 of us went either side of him, and I got right over on the edge of the track so as not to infringe him. And then, yeah, just got pushed. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. So we will have taken a big old tank on the DR for that one. Yeah, 237 minus. Let me just update the stats for you. Interact with, no, I don't want to interact. I want to do a refresh. And come on, find me. Thank you very much. See, I know it's a bit small in the top corner, but you can see how the DR is faring. Not quite as bad as I thought. Only 237 down. Could have been a lot worse. Track limits are massive, and the problem is when you get into a situation like that, in my mind, where things are just all going, everybody's just getting really pushy and angry, and you know, what can you do? I had 2 pushes in that I don't believe were warranted. I don't mind being pushed if I've done something wrong, but didn't feel, I don't know, and I'm deliberately not looking, but I didn't feel that I did anything to warrant those 2 bits of aggression. And that sort of really put me out. Trouble is, I'm the sort of racer that when that happens, it gets under my skin, and then I struggle in a race to get beyond it. It's something I've got to do. I've got to learn to compartmentalize that sort of attitude and aggression and just get on with the race and park it. I think that's over the line as well. I absolutely adore this one when it's like a 5-6 lap race. I feel that somebody's just said there, Willem, I agree, I feel it's too long. There's no pit stop, there's no strategy. It literally is just stay within the track limits, don't get caught on track limits. Absolutely nail every single corner. I think that they are experimenting with the slipstream, I've been told, and I understand that it's got this sort of what I refer to as the enhanced slipstream, this custom slipstream in it. And I think coming out of the corners with the two long straights, I think personally PD are experimenting with the slipstream. I also personally wish they would just leave it alone. I'm not a great fan of these enhanced slipstreams because in the race people get up behind a car and they just dive bomb or outbrake themselves because they're racing as if they're on a quali, not realising that they've got more of a slipstream than they're expecting. I could be totally wrong. I could be wrong. I'm happy for somebody in the chat to tell me I'm wrong. But people often say it's so different in the race to when you're doing the time trial and when I'm racing offline. And you're right, it is just purely when I'm racing against real people, the nerves kick in and I think, when is it all going to kick off? And being hesitant gets you into trouble. So I am my own worst enemy, if I'm honest. Come out of that one. It's so annoying. I can go round and round and round and round here without getting a penalty. And then as soon as I get in the race, boom, penalty, penalty, penalty. Ah, we got a load of A pluses again. Oh, we got this. Oh, Never Quit's in. I can see Never Quit is in. Sandbagger's in. I do good evening, good luck to you guys. And I mean, I'm not going to get anywhere near the guys up front, but Hartley's back in. Here we go. Right. Hartley's in front between me and Never Quit. So Never Quit has gone quicker. And hopefully Never Quit will not get into difficulties. I think it was Hartley before, I'm not sure. Right. Let's see how we do. The main thing here is try not to get penalties. Penalties are killing my races, as they always do. So let's just see if we can avoid them this time. That means if we're in traffic, I've still got to think about my braking points and my turning points. Somebody's got a sense of humour. Police car at the back. No penalties this time. Aye, aye, sir. Thank you for the good luck. I think I'm going to need it. Oh, it never quits in the three-way. Might have been a penalty. How we got away with that, I really don't. It's so quick around here. No! I will answer that PR question at the end of the race. If there's anybody that can answer it. It's gtstats.live, basically a website. gtstats.live. Terribly slow out of there. That's where Greg's really quick out that corner. Could I concentrate when I got Greg on my back bumper? Wow, we're 5 of 12. I feel like I'm done already. We're not even halfway through yet. Where the old tiredness and concentration starts to slip. Whoa, I've got hit behind. It's that Hartley guy again. He is really starting to annoy me now. Sorry, never quit. Trying to get him a bump. Can't do it down into here though. Oh. Okay, he's just going like backwards, that poor guy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Right, let me just, I'll do a refresh of my DR for you, which is going to be going backwards. Don't know if I want to share this with you, but I will, because I'm nice. Just have a little look and see what it's done. I think we're going to be going back. Yeah, 500 minus now. So 250 points lost off of those two races. Basically, from what I can see, the same guy. Just don't know. Yeah, racer. I don't care. The DR is taking hits, but I'm not too worried. At the moment, I'm not lying. I would be quite happy to drop into the B rank races and have some decent, clean races. I have a theory that when you get to this level of the A's, there are certain people in the lobbies that are so desperate to cling hold of their A's that they will do anything. That Hartley guy, I think he's probably quite low on his A+, scared witless of losing it, and he's doing anything he can to push people out the way to make sure that he doesn't lose it anymore. I could check if I knew. Well, I could have a look. No doubt he'll be on the system. I might be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised. Well, you drop to the B, and it's even worse there. It's PD have got to do something about these daily races. I mean, I know a lot of people they like the DR because it helps to balance the races, etc., etc. But I would love to see the DR go, and it's just worked on a safety rating, and or have per race quali. That way you can't put a crazy fast time in that you can't maintain in the race. Oh, crikey, yeah. It's way late, isn't it? I am going to need to give that... I didn't even realise what the time was. I didn't even realise what the time was. So I do need to give it call it a day there. We'll be back with more of this tomorrow. But yeah, not at all happy with the daily races. I'll probably try and do some... I've got another video that I need to do, which is the last of the World Circuit races. And then what I will need to do is try and just get around here without the penalties. I was doing great until that Hartley guy got into the mix, and then yeah, just caused me the problems. Oh, this is just the this isn't the replay from the last race, unfortunately. I was just going to have a quick look at it as a cool down, but we won't bother doing that. I just wanted to see why I was antagonizing that guy so much, although it has been said to me that when you're a tuber and you've got a bit of a following, very often people can single you out because they want some airtime. Unfortunately, people are not quite going to get it. Oh, Hartley, good man, eh? Yeah, never quit. Well done for that. You did well in that race. Don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I just seem to be attracting them all the time at the moment. But otherwise, it's going good. Never quit. Although I think that you've gone faster than me, haven't you? Yes, you had a 1:37.7. So Oh no, you always were. You always were. It's Darth. Seriously, I was just above. I'm getting myself confused. So I need to chase down a slightly better time, and just not get into shenanigans with people like we just got in with. Jay Hartley, exactly. All good fun. Anyway, I am going to call it a night there. Thank you to everybody that's raced in the lobby races earlier on. And to everybody that's helped me with the Daily C. If I can, I'm going to spend an hour or so trying to get that lap time down. I will probably be doing it offline so that I'm completely concentrating rather than managing the stream. And then we'll be back here tomorrow just to see if we can cling hold of that A ranking. We're down to 33,043. Didn't quite drop below the 33, so I've got 3,000 points to play with. But we did wipe out a 2,000 points we lost towards the end of last week, which was a bit crazy. Don't want to be doing that again. So have yourselves a really great morning, evening, night, day, whatever you're doing. Have a great one. I'll see you back here at 8 o'clock tomorrow, all being well, if not before. Take care. Bye-bye.